Yes. Hello. Hello, yes. No, yes. Hello. What's up, nerds? I don't think there's too much fantasy going on, so I'm pretty sure we can try to hop into the game. Yeah. Game. So we know what the flower is called now. What do you think? Are we actually gonna get it today? Oh, yes. Oh, man, I was worried there for a second. Because I've started a lot later than I had initially planned to do. Well, that's some super intense music. Oh, damn. Oh, and it's morning, so for whatever reason, there isn't enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Every time, dude. Okay. Old Charlian. Thing. Yeah. Oh, we're getting a silver piece. I guess there is no color here I really need. Skies of Flame. Touring is furrowing her brow in concentration. Omega. I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we received another call for assistance. This one comes from Radzatan. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Something just occurred to me. You remember what the Watcher said to us about how it was where the ether was the weakest? The final days happened. So we've nuked all the towers, right? We did that from the Tower of Babel. Which is fine. But you know what that means? What was the towers doing? They were consuming ether. One, to perpetually summon primals. But also, here's the big one. It was also consuming ether. So every place that had a tower will also have etheric weakness. God damn. That just occurred to me. I don't know if it's occurred to the Scions yet. We're about to find out, though. Oh. Ah, there you are. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Radzatan. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Well, duh. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, that's all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Radzatan are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Kryl, you best remain here with Taru and gather what knowledge you can. You're in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let's make first for Yedlimad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. Okay. Let's see if any FC people are here. I might be alone. Honestly, might actually be alone. Or there could be people working on other stuff. Oh. Dude, I'm so impressed with the people who are like, they're close to maxing out their levels. Ugh. Dude, it's crazy like how many people I've seen who's said that they're already done. I'm pretty sure I'm not done in that zone, but I felt done. Oh, Katsu is really cool.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Fuck, I was not prepared. Holy shit, that sky though.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens.
What the fuck?
Three dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
We fucked up. It's our fault. That's the worst part. It's like actually our fault.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
Yeah.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage.
Oh yeah?
No, To say they came forth would be inexact.
Oh shit.
The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
Oh no. Oh, because we don't have creation magics.
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city.
Oh yeah?
Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies.
Oh.
The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vitra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Murder. We're just gonna go in.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again?
Yeah, well, duh.
I have no words to express my gratitude.
Can I ever coat?
Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimat. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
Oh, so that's how we get into the other area. Okay.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
True. Dude, I so have such a feeling that Alice A is going to turn into like this fucking goddamn war general. Kiddo. Everyone has assembled, yes. I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you'll find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood home to many temples and a number of villages. Vritra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Okay, Alfie. On spotting. Register procedure. Commence. Dude, I hope I'm geared for this. Follow spotting. No. fuck? No. 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 Yo, look at him being on. What are more party members?
I have you now.
You're mine!
My friends, heed me. These are children of Stavner.
Yeah, well,
Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
You cannot stop us!
oh, it just does the same animation. Never mind. I was like, why the fuck could I cast 3 of them? But no, I couldn't.
If this is the only way,
It is, dude. I'm sorry.
I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Yes, sir. Holy fuck, this is bad. Dude? Could you imagine how comfortable it must be to be in here?
You cannot stop us!
I'm starting to get some big numbers again, which is exciting. Which is really exciting. Oh, man. It's too late. It's too late. Also, what in the actual fuck is that?
You're mine!
No, stop that.
I have you! There!
That was actually kind of lucky.
You underestimate me. On guard. On guard. On guard. Let's give them a show!
My turn!
So as long as I, yeah.
You're mine!
I have you now.
My turn!
You underestimate me.
I need the 536 gear myself. I don't need it for well, I
What
do.
is this vile presence I sense?
Holy fuck, you scared me, dude.
The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
Rude.
You're mine! You cannot stop us!
I swear I can't fully decide what is the better. Fuck yeah, bud.
There! My turn!
This is a little panic inducing, I'm not gonna lie.
You underestimate me!
Oh. Bankrupt. I know you're not that great at being a tank, but Yeah, no, that is actually going to be helpful. That is actually going to helpful. Excuse me, but why did they go straight for me?
I have you now.
You cannot stop us!
Yeah, dude, I don't know about that.
You cannot stop us!
I'm... Goddamn, dude.
There!
You're mine!
I have you now.
Oh, that is actually quite brilliant. Holy fuck. Oh.
There!
You're mine!
There!
Well, I didn't know he was gonna go for that one.
I have you!
You underestimate me!
Fuck. Why am I getting nothing? Do I have to, like, I'm gonna have to run this again, aren't I? Because I'm, like, stuck on eye level. I think I do have to build this out a little better.
My turn! There!
Yeah, no, might as well. Whoa.
You cannot stop us!
Okay, what's the next one? That's what I want to know. Oh. Blasphemy. More offending shit. Fine. It's nothing else to do but just get into it. Wait, so am I? Fuck, I don't know if I'm... So you're not supposed to match it. Are you supposed to match it? No, you're supposed to do opposite. Well, that doesn't make any sense.
You cannot stop us!
You underestimate me!
Okay, that's actually kind of wild.
I have you! You're mine! My turn!
You underestimate me!
You cannot stop
This
us!
is a little stressful.
With heart and speed!
Oh yeah, so you do get 1 piece for clearing. Damn.
As I feared.
The fuck did you fear? Who
What
was
is
that?
it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Uh-huh.
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying.
Mm-hmm.
This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud.
That can't be good.
Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Uh-oh.
God's
That can't be good.
You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
Okay, that's a lot darker than what I thought was gonna happen.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Whoa.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair.
You don't say.
More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Rad-Zet-Han will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here. It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you loathe.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Yeah, we are.
Then
literally
once
here
more
to
I find
fix the
myself
ship.
without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Whoa. Okay. Our Indian host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city. Though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Money. You may now do the trust thingamajig. Fuck around. Temporarily disabled. Fuck. Oh, that's so annoying. Holy shit. Can you activate the Zippy's up again. Blasphemy unmasked. Ohewan's burden is heavy indeed, yet he need not bear it alone. Forgive me, my friends, I must return to the Megaduta for the time being. There I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. Case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. It's Thor, right? Time's of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups, that way we may cover more ground. And I will seek the Paxos path anchored in Stoa Pretty for Dharma. And then Artha to Ra and you, Omega. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. We have completed our respective inquiries. Let us reconvene in front of the Megaduta, that we might share what we've learned with the Satra. Shall we be off then? On to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding scales. Seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhadin, chief alchemist there, on our last visit. You should be happy to answer our queries. Yeah. That's a fucking big box. Books. Wait, no lore bubble? Oh, that's kind of lame. Not gonna lie. No, Nadine. Oh, I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? Welcome you back to our crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We're assisting the Sothrop in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? Did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. Rushed outside, and I could not believe what I beheld. Night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Balsan Basara. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. Blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. Thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To Lazara. Discuss the textile stalls. This is Thavenarian weave. Must say, it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvus. Small wonder really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I'm much of an expert on Korvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Charlian. And like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days I felt more acutely aware of my heritage and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it the wisdom of ancient Alag. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day, when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvus again, if only once. We found the Lord thing. Barstrong, forgive me. My shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We've come not in search for wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, and I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. West side, okay. Hello. Something the matter, traveler? You're lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? I saw it all. Though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend. Massive body bursting through that entryway with the force of a tidal wave. Then it was gone as quickly as it came. Sisters, have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger has passed, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First I heard screams. Then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge. Bigger than a Marid, throwing people about like ragdolls, and it was eating them. Hid under a counter, saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening, still don't. That is enough, my good man. You are brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you're able. I suspect that is the most we can expect the people here to tell us. I think it best we find a place outside the bazaar where We might rest and review our findings. Yeah, that woman's on me. Ah, judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. Tore through the west side of the bazaar then and headed towards the Etherite Plaza. Other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in that Mayhem may surely tell us more. Fearful you're going after that enormous beast, are you? I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. Stars over there by the window. Few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, they're in leader. I suppose he was. Buries his head in his hands, and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body burst apart, and there stands a hideous, slavering beast. Massive and foul, gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking, and black mist comes again, till the change takes them too. Stuff and nightmares, I'll tell you. Marish indeed. Stanley, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No. Decorator by trade, not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw me, Leal, the barmaid, chatting with them though. She might know something. Why do we not want to talk to the person we've told to talk to? After repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiants have been calling it anyway. I saw it too. We all did. Standing here at the counter as Meride poured me a drink. When suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. Blue sky above turned red as blood. Meride, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until Radiant Host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? Beast manifested before the sky began to burn? Certain of it. Windows here offer a clear view of the sky. I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. That's actually kind of interesting. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Meride's Mayhem. What can we get you? We've come not for ovations, but rather for information. You are me, Lil. Yes? We're investigating the so-called blasphemy on the Satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about them? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Calls Saul. Oh. What's his name? He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thavnarian specialties. It's through him we met Matsya. Yes, the names ring a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Tavnair? If I recall correctly, Galsal ran a trading operation in Yedlimad. And it was there that you met Matsya's acquaintance. Yes, that is the same Galsal. No doubt. Rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. Market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. That's fair. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Also was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet, as they discussed matters further, Colonel's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that forgive me, I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Galsal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Galsal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help what you say. That's information that should serve you well. Amidst the apocalypse. Galsal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. What I gather, Galsal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. The name is new to me. How do I get there? I'll write down some directions. Cannot promise that you'll find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it's a start. Let's see where this lead takes us. It takes us through lore. Ask for directions. See, after leaving, we're going to retrace our steps and head back towards the Aetheryte Plaza. I thought it was GSG for a second. From here we ascend the stairs. Wait, that's it? That's all the bubble has to say? That's lame. I actually know how to get to where we have to go. It's like just around the corner here. This must be Huey. In which case we should take the path leading southeast. Keep going this way, we should arrive in Kama before long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I only hope we can explore Razat Han at our own leisure once this crisis has passed. Man, everything is so pretty. Damn. And this must be calm. We've arrived at last. Let's begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Khalsal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Naughty. I saw you say yes. I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart, late to return, he'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise really, what with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then at night I heard a door open, looked out to see Khalsal sitting on a bench, his head hung low, man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. See, situation must have been quite dire indeed. Do you know if there's anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with his consortium. He was the same old Khalsal. Cordial and honest like always. These questions you're asking, something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at a bazaar, was he? Don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bizarre goings on? Fuck. Rest assured the city is safe for now. but situation may change without warning. I urge you stay close to your altar and be prepared to take refuge should the Satrap order it. Yeah, well, that isn't terrifying at all. Pariga. Huh? You come back another time? Just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Oh, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnir. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Galsal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Galsal? I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Ruvidov Fibers. But he was practically dancing in the streets. Haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Jinnabah might be able to tell you more though. So I recall he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Sounds promising. Wait, where that is the most solid curtain in the history of ever. Fuck, dude. Lore books. Books. Let's do it to Dharma. Not mistaken, these stairs lead to Dharma. It's quite the sight, the red sky above. During the final days of Yor, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magics ran amok was my assumption when I saw Amroth. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. Yet those self-same horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. Or could it be that set the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? I actually don't know, and it's driving me fucking mad. Lore books. Discuss fibers. They're farming silkworms. With me, Veda fibers. We should find Jinnabah. Was that all he had to say? Bra? Hurry, I say. There's no time to waste. Pardon me, but you are in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to... Sorry, I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. Start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. You can carry our fabrics. Through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. Sarah is for employees only. Out, out. No, I'm supposed to help. What? You come to help? Be Minjuruva. Friend stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you pass 3 storehouses. Yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate of Nabrifal. Crate to Nabrifal. By the storehouse near the hatchery. Crate of clothing is for Amuha. And that massive crate there goes to say Mara by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. Have any crates of finished products such as carpets, clothing, and the like, pray bring them here to our primary storehouse. Crate full of clothing, is it? Again. Sure. Carrying all the crates to the storehouses, you say? And so quickly, too. I have never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest, so please return to Jabba and assure him our work is proceeding apace. Tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late. Generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Done as I asked, have you? Yeah. Of course. All satisfied with your work, then so am I. You have done us great favor. Of course. I too have delivered instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. Both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. Take it your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed? We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day. Those of us still here saw it all. We looked at the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. Ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. Cried out to scream of such agony, such terror, and in the next instant, he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. Sorry, there's something you wanted to ask? Indeed, you knew the merchant called Saul, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. So, I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end, we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. Felt terrible for withdrawing the offer. You must understand, we simply had no choice. Tried to put on a brave face when I delivered news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. Said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. Remember what we saw in One Spot ES? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. Seemed the same phenomenon occurred here. Poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Khal Sal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. True. Actually true. Wait, could that be it? That such immense emotions were what triggered his transformation? The flower. Much remains unclear, but I believe we're drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. Oh, that's why the flower is important. Shit. I'm so dumb. Amplifier. Grant polyglot can only be... Wait, what? So you get an extra stack of... expansion pack. In order to play the Windows/Steam/Mac version of Endwalker, you must redeem the registration code you received with your purchase. Even if you have registered a pre-order bonus code for early access, you will still need to redeem your Endwalker registration code. Continue playing after early access period. Additionally, you can now redeem the registration code using your smartphone on the newly revamped MOG station. A registration code is a 20-digit code that is used to register the Windows. Wait, don't I? Okay. Registration codes can be redeemed on MOG Station starting from this Monday, December 6th at 5:05 GMT. Note that if you have a character logged out in an expansion area that do not have registered your account after early access ends. Wait, what? If you have a character logged out in an expansion area that you do not have registered to your account after early access ends, then you will not be able to log in with that character until you redeem your full registration code. Okay, that's cool. But like, This is some bullshit. Okay, I'm gonna go take me a break because it's been about 2 hours. So, I'm gonna see y'all in a little bit.
Feel the thunder, shake the open ground.
Promise, I'm gonna be right back.
Won't give in, I'm fighting for the crown. Heavy clouds are way above my head, like all of my regrets and things I never said. No, got a feeling, shiver in my bones. Something's coming, but nobody knows. Angels rage, they come down from the sky to face these broken wings and show me how to fly. I burn the sky. I see the fire
I'm hearing voices telling me I ain't good enough. And everywhere I go, I'm seeing faces. I'm hearing voices telling me I'm not good enough. 'Cause everywhere I go, I'm seeing faces. I'm hearing voices. 'Cause everywhere I go, I'm seeing faces. I'm hearing voices. And everywhere I go, I'm seeing faces. I'm hearing voices. I'm seeing faces. And everywhere I go, I'm seeing faces. I'm hearing voices telling me I'm not good I'm so alone, nothing feels like home. I'm so alone, trying to find my way back home to you. Trying to find my way back home to you. My way back home to you. Trying to find my way back home to you. I'm so alone, nothing feels like home. I'm so alone, trying to find my way back home to you. I'm so alone, nothing feels like home. I'm so alone, trying to find my way back home to you.
to the sun that shines. to the day when love was. To the day when
Oh. Let's see. Okay, I managed to get back in time. What? Beyond depths of despair. Ra is eager to share all you have learned with your companions. We were to reconvene with the others in front of the Megaduta, were we not? That should be just outside. Any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. Pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy, but remember, your lives are far more precious than anywhere's, so if you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed. Thank you for your concern. Pray you two take care as well.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors?
Yeah.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances. Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
Sure.
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
Uh-huh.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Yep.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients.
Well, duh.
With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous.
Well,
Yet somehow,
kinda.
this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical.
Mm-hmm.
While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings.
Yep.
Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
Maybe.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me.
Okay.
We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast.
Mm-hmm.
Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
My dudes.
Look! It's the satrap! The satrap!
Thank the heavens.
Is he gonna turn like right in front of our face?
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes.
Uh-huh.
I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Hey, long time no see.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit. Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my my grandson, I beg of you.
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb. What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him? The fangs! Oh, the screams!
Get away from her, now!
Damn, dude.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Okay.
Run as fast as you can! Ah! 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 No! Ah! Ah!
Holy shit.
Vitra, our people, you must save them. My son,
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes, you will survive. You must.
We're gonna need a whole hell of a lot more of those mead flowers.
Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
I forget that he is like a city leader.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matcha, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right. Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
The aye, Captain. Save August, stand, whatever it takes. Pains me to put you into harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Of course, the sun is not far, just down that hill. But as I told His Excellency before, path was blocked by terrible creatures. But I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beast you encounter. So I will keep Matsuya hidden amidst trees and follow when the path is clear. Yeah. There's no telling what danger awaits us. Keep your eyes peeled. Cannot be. We must heal those we can quickly. See no beast, but stay on your guard. Horizontal here. Villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. Cooling body has already begun to stiffen. A massive wound suggests the villagers was gored by a terrible beast. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. Breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. And if I awake, the nightmares go on. No, leave me to sleep. Call out, but the man does not respond. Wait, why could I not go underneath that building? Frightened Dora. Have you come to help us? Too late, too late. My family, my friends. Are these the only villagers who survived? Only hope others manage to flee, but if the rest have been turned to beasts by the 12. Let us do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further. No matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. That we might live. Whoa. What is that weather? Apocalypse, okay. Alphino is determined to offer the villagers what succor he can. I can tend to rest, pray, look after Matsia. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Oh, Omega. This is Yuruvitz, the elder here. He's hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Hey, I had matching hat to yours. Matsaya here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we always have done. Until the day when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I've known since they were babies struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde. In the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives, so I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Do you perchance remember Karantsov and Mevan? The young couple who always bought your freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way, but Karantsov and Mevan bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I feared they were in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny baby, to live these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. Go on, Dum-Dum, we got this. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. Cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. I did get the Zippy Zap Stone, so we are kinda good for travel. Oh, I have shit I have to collect out here anyway. Oh! Big crocodiles. Sorry. Temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. My friend made it this far, no doubt there is hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. Save up raft. Oh, this is not good. I'll take a look. Still. Cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. Found them. Fuck you, dude. Man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. Sorry, I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. Can't be. Someone, anyone. I'm so heavy. My legs. I can't feel my legs. Wife fled with our daughter. Need to find them. Need to be with them. Need. Gears off. No. Gears off. Must stay strong. Time. I thought I had. Not to die. Thank you. Please find them. My aunt still lives. She has their child. Let's search the jungle between here and Ponga Stand. There is nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Can we make ours off? So we have saved your wife and child. We will return and lay you to rest. I see no tracks nor other signs of recent travel. Melon and child must be elsewhere. came through this area recently, you see no evidence of their passage. I'm so sneaky. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them further from the village. O gods above, I beseech you, pray, deliver him on, and let one to safety. Yep, that would be nice, wouldn't it? Meanwhile, in the skies above them there.
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below?
Oh, it's shite, dude. Everything has gone to shit.
Understood. I will inform Vritra. Chaos and panic sweep Razat Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflict this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
Agreed.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Razat Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust.
And?
Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear. No different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Not entirely true.
Perhaps Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Radzat hangs in the balance.
Yep, not now is not the time to be a little bitch.
We have company. The hour has come, Vritra! It's all or nothing!
That's a lot of interesting information. So I cannot help but fear the worst. Melon fled deeper into the jungle. She and her child are engraved. Fuck. Cannot let fear consume you. Fear consume me? What are you talking about? And I too could become a beast? I understand, I think. Seen to the wounded. How did you two fare? Did you find your friends? See, in that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Say and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. You and Matsya speak with Elder Yervet. Explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you're able. We'll save Mevan and her child. We'll do that much for Karasov. Okay, so we have to speak to the elder. Hard to see about safe, but what of the family? We found Karasov, but he... Say no more, I understand. We lost another of our dear friends. Herself may be gone, but there's still hope for Melon and their child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if in your search you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I'll do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. Please report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free. No doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin? If we follow Road south, we will arrive at Purisa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with divinities. It's possible that Melon sought shelter there, and perhaps other villagers as well. And it's settled. Stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. Make for Purisa as quickly as we are able. With me. Thank you. I thought I was done for. Melon? She's a friend of mine too, but I've not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beasts. And with her child? Gods. Worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. Alright. Wait. There's all lights just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. Beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Half an hour I'll say have gone to do what they can, but they are so many. More than I could count. You must be ready. Yeah. There you are. I'll for the others. I see. You've seen to all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple. Holy sh...
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies, and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
Yeah.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
Maybe.
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Damn. It's fucking strong.
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is.
A fucking tragedy.
Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
They didn't have to kick me in the fields like this.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevan, no?
Yeah.
We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
So...
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand. So I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
True. True.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
Fucking finally. The flower.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Uh-oh. Oh. Gazing out intently in between the trees. Warm hearts rekindled hopes. Over there. My view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by beasts. I'll go with Matsia and search along the river. Alphino and I will circle around from the south. Huh.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mervyn!
Don't, please!
Yeah, that was probably a brilliant idea.
No! God have mercy!
So I've left bloody floats before you, battered and broken. And death no doubt came swiftly. And daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. That's a... Oh. Baby in her arms, and if she yet lives, you cannot tell, but she will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. Find me on trial. Well, she is dead, but the baby is in a pouch somewhere. Damn it all. Have the trial? Let me see her.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet... she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Mattia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
Oh, very much so.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Literally.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way. No. No! Not you too. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
This is fucking rough. Uh-oh. Huh. I'm afraid.
Every agony. The divinity.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Yeah, well, you know, sometimes you gotta do stupid shit.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
Mm-hmm. Can't help from on high.
What, like divine aid?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband, at least. Will you help me?
Sure. What's the worst that can happen? Other than, you know, everything. Done what we can. It's for the villagers of Balakostan to perform the funeral rites. Nothing else. Melon and Kerasov died as they lived, as themselves, and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. I think the day will come when even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting. Ooh, ether current. Wait, whoa, wait, what? Are we really done in this area already? No. Are we? Senior stands in silence, a grim expression on his face. You're ready, then. In that case, let's head to Polka's stand. No doubt Rethrown is awaiting us. Whoa, here. Can't be that many currents left. No, exactly. Wait, I'm something wrong that place. Short. Wait, did I go to the wrong place? Stepchild. Don't have Alchemist or Dancer. Yeah. I was supposed to go here. I'm a stupid. Stupid. Oh. That was unfortunate. Vritra. It's easy, for all is well here. Matsuya returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to warm bed, the girl had already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was the word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnair must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death another void that can never be filled. To survive them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Karasov and Melan Spain is a child of Thavnair as well. Thank you for returning her to us safe. Most great and merciful Worm. Not the words to express my gratitude. Saying that were it not for you, brave Matsuya and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the Satrap, but never would I expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. He has both eyes now. I am Breitron. For years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as Satrap, with Ahawan as my loyal servant. My ears to be believed? You were the true Satrap all along? Yeah, what are you doing here? Hi. Oh. I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palakistan in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. Alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Meon's daughter. But enough about us, you and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true Satrap all along, could it be that young Marshan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou did suspect the boy was but a simulacrum? A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the Satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Marshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the Satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed one of Ahawan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Ritra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your skills, I do not know where we would be. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Was thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers? You were the saviors not only for Radsadhan, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Rithra. But the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this their darkest hour. It would seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Razadhan fares. What will you do, Scions? I work for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? As a case might ask a favor. Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Okay, I want to know why the name of that flower was so important. needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. Red Sky, these terrible beasts, what in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnir? You know, we kind of unbalanced the ether of the star, and now everything is fucked. But I didn't understand, and now we're here. Why? That's rather a lot to take in. But it seems the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are, a pot of piping hot chai brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with a hearty helping of rich milk and the purest sugar. Made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? Drink has medicinal properties then? Not in the least. Ingredients aren't quite ordinary. It's so very tasty though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. Spicy aroma is distinctive and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. Lovely sentiment in the honor. By all means, allow us to assist. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slaying. For this arduous task, no doubt. When you finish, look for me at the Wakeful Toronto. Give them all, lazing about, knowing full well the beast might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? Take your tea and climb down. Try. See, I have more important things to worry about. No, you're right. It is precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. Do believe always the elder and see what needs to be done. If there is any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. Good for you. There, we're a citizen. Hello. Huh? Wait, I know you. You're the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Yeah. Right now for you? Well, let's not think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. What future awaits us? How can Rodsat Han hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn. Dude, you literally witnessed the apocalypse. How the fuck isn't that a team building exercise? Cup of chai? Well, if you insist. The aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. And no matter how hard the times, we've always come together as a people united. One day at a time, one step at a time, for that is all any of us can do. Yes, back to work. Once I finish this cop. Thank you. Right, fuck. Am I stupid, blind, or both? Oh, there you are. I'm sorry, I just won't be left alone. Best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him and was all I could do to run. All the while I could hear his monstrous voice screaming my name. Here, have tea. Is it for me? We used to drank together often. Shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. Pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same. For his memory and for we who must remember. Thank you for delivering the try. Did it help to lift the villagers' spirits? It did. I was heartening to hear indeed. Final days show no signs of abating, but that is all the more reason that we must try and keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. People we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. Will we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fall in death? It is not a surrender, but a recognition, for it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Slap. Okay, I think I'm gonna take a break here. I'm gonna also grab lunch real quick. So I'm gonna find a place to park myself. Here seems like a good place to park myself. And I'll put on some tunes. I'm gonna shake the camera for good luck. And put up a beer back screen. And I'm gonna see you all real soon.
The eternal wonders of space and time.
Consider this. The eternal wonders of space.
I do not know as much about human relationships as I thought. Came from a broken home. I've seen so many people go. Learn to make it on my own. It's easier for me to be alone. So how are you? Keep cutting through. Claiming you're not like the other guys. And only if I could give you a chance. Show me that you mean it. We'll feel some type of way. Something must be wrong with me. Keep wanting just to see you show up at my door. Et même quand je suis froide, un peu indifférent, tu continues tout de même de montrer tes efforts. I'm trying to keep my heart in peace. I just can't think but the way that I feel. It's too hard to trust. I mess it up. I just can't risk to be falling like this. Oh, ooh. Why do you keep chasing clouds? Ooh. If I could change my mind.
something bare. And in the water I see cold reflections of what's really there. I'm not waiting on love, our time has come. We're fighting empires and I want to feel the fire again. It's not easy to love when the world is numb. We're fighting empires and we're gonna feel the fire again.
You know.
Feeling like I can't be there. And all the valleys that we're marching on through, not even aware that it's the darkness that's so hard to see. And I'm asking you to fight, just about the difficulty breaking free from what's really there. I'm not waiting on love.
I don't even have this box. You'll be able to be in your registration code from Monday, December 6th at 15:05.
Tell me what's bothering you.
I don't even have that option.
We know we're future proof.
Yeah, I only have one for my
truth. Tell me what's bothering you. We know we're future proof. We know we're future proof. Tell me the truth. Tell me what's bothering you. We know we're future proof. We know we're future proof. Tell me the truth. Tell me what's bothering you. We know we're future proof. We know we're future proof. I don't do this often, you caught me off guard. All of my friends said you moved out west. You tell me stories underneath sunsets.
Blah blah. Okay, I only have
Kissing the cab ride, head turning left right. Get a ticket for two to wherever you choose. Drinking some red out of the blue. You say my name with your accent, makes me remember how much I missed you. Hope you're planning to stay for a million days. You'll be my summer in December. Hey boy, trust my intuitions always. I'm not superstitious, I got lucky, stole your heart and
all right. We have our answers. Ba, ba, ba. under his wing. Mattia is eyeing you as if there is something he wants to say. As you finish your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Meon and Karasov's remains. Thank you, friend. Surely I'll be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Pologostan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Oh, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. Could almost believe there is magic at work, how their attention fades with every sip. Let us pray that Pologostan has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They're still at risk, as every village in Thavnir, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Rodsatan? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom, strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I'll bring rations and supplies from Okiali. We have plenty to spare. Why is the music so sad? Then let us find the Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? Wakeful Toronto, near the bridge to Rodsatan. Circle. Very well then. But I kind of want to scurry through these blue quests real quick. Okay, so one here, and two here. Oh, looking around in trepidation. Are the Atanga everywhere? Has this town fallen? Face. It's known to me. You're a warrior who fought for the mole in the Nadal. All of the Kathayin. It was your bravery and skill which inspired me to embark upon my own hero's journey. Yet now I have foolishly blundered into a den of Matanga. Why do these others walk without fear Do they not care if they are slaughtered? Smetanga are not those on the same step. The Arkazadara are a civilized tribe. Do not doubt your word, but grandmother would always warn me, if you encounter a Matanga, you turn tail and flee as fast and far as you can. Tails were awful and bloody, and so now, at the very sight of them, it rises unbidden. No, I cannot stay here. I must earn enough coin to buy passage from this nightmare island as soon as possible. I beg of you, stay at my side for a time, just until I meet with this Kansana person the sailors told me about. She said to have work that pays a fair wage, so I will see what she has for me. By the Dusk Mother. No one told me Kansana was Matanga. I ask you to speak with her in my stead. Wait, welcome to Yedlimat. Traveler, I am Kansana. And it is my job to assign the right work to right workers. Might I have your name? Mega and Ogle, was it? Let me jot this down. Grandmother, why? Why did it have to be Matanga? Is your companion quite alright? Understandable reaction. The Gajasura tribe have done so much to stain the reputation of our people. You are looking for work though, yes? Many have been forced to take what they can get since the troubles began, so I'm afraid all the simple jobs are gone. As for what's left, I've only tasks fit for seasoned fighters. Does that sound like something you could do? Fighting? I can fight. As to that, my skill is likened to that of the Dragonbane. Legendary. Tragazo herself. I'm not familiar with the name, but you sound formidable indeed. Why don't we start you out on escort duty then? Group of artisans set off to harvest materials and ask that I send my prospective protectors their way should I happen to enlist any. What? They're already set off? It's our duty not to escort them. There's to be a ritual dance performed in Kadiaya's footsteps. They'll need incense and costumes for the dancers and such. The entire thing was decided rather suddenly, so there was no time to waste. And these artisans you speak of, do they also include Matanga in their number? Wasn't Arkazadara who submitted the request? I hope that won't be a problem. No, not at all. I look forward to fainting at the feet of my most feared enemy. I cannot do this alone. Pray lend me the strength of the victor of Ndam. And half the reward for this task will be yours. The artisans didn't plan to venture far. Leave Yedlimad to the west, and you should soon come across your employer. And that's where we shall meet. You will find me there, yes? Mark Master Artisan. And you must be our belated escort, yes? To have such courage as your companion as well? She seems a touch shaky. Of course, I should have thought of it before. I shall harvest the necessary ingredient while the artisan stays here. That way I have no need to fear him or being hardened. Perfect. Let's say, this is less than ideal. My people are already scattered across the wilds. Wanted someone to roam around and ensure they were safe from attack. Is your friend perhaps frightened by Arcosodara? I've met such travelers before. Well, no matter. If you could patrol the area as I asked, I must attend to my own harvesting. Well, let's run off in the wilds, into the wilds alone. Keep it on for her as you continue your patrol. God damn. Ooh. I was thinking me foolish. I was so absorbed in my task that I failed to notice the ground shaking at their approach. Still, my injuries are light and my satchel is full. Thanks to you, I think I can make it back to town in time to meet the others. Nice. Wait, what happened? Did you slay the beast? That wasn't near a thing. I took the first one by surprise, but the second, knowing him a tongue that stood at my back, my mind froze and my body refused to obey. Grandmother thought that we should let fear wash over us like water, but to my shame, I could not have failed her more thoroughly. Not to sound ungrateful, but why did you follow me? I mean, I kinda had to. We were to patrol. Forgive me. I should have waited for orders instead of running off alone, putting lives in peril. Come, we should return to our employer. I want to be sure that the wounded man reached safety. Ogle is a little weak. My colleague told me of his rescue. although we had hoped for an escort from the start, imagine if you hadn't come at all. I've sent them to and the others back to our workshop, so consider your duty with us complete. You have my thanks. As for your payment, you can collect from Kansana. Okay. Right, I suppose we report to Kansana then. Yes, that we do. There you are. Your employer expressed satisfaction with your work, so congratulations on a job well done. As a response to recent chaos, the upcoming ritual was hastily planned, to say the least. As a consequence, the artisans have been hard-pressed to make everything ready. But when times are hard, people of Thavnir rely on such traditions to renew their faith and bolster their hearts with the teachings of the divine. The death of an artisan would have thrown the whole thing into disarray, and thus your rescue was timely indeed. Please accept your payment. Half each as agreed upon. Are you interested in further work? I may have something for you if so. Sick. Rolando Marcana Archery. This is different. You'll be fine. You like really locked onto me, didn't you, huh? Is concerned about the calling. Alchemist or dancer? You have a moment of adventure. One of my colleagues has gone missing. She said she was going to Kajaya's footsteps to get a bit of exercise, but she hasn't come back. I go search for her, but it is almost time for a shift change. I can't very well leave the kiln to operate itself. Could you find her and fetch her for me? You're too kind. She should be in Kajaya's footsteps. Keep an eye out for it here with black hair. I'm sure she'll be happy to see you. She was out the last time you were by, and she was devastated that she missed out on the chance to meet one of the students of Valdesian. Well, I'm not really a student of Valdesian, though. Here. Huh? What do you mean I need to get back to work? Oh, have I really been that long? I should really go, but I was hoping to get a better look at the stage before I left. I'm sure you're busy, but could you assist me for a moment? Yeah. Thank you. I'll inspect the walls. So, could you make sure the stage is in order? Destination. Tickle, tickle. So the paint is worn off. It could use a fresh coat. Tickle, tickle. Cloudflowers, exquisitely in the wind. No problems here. Toshi, Toshi. Small hole in the floor. That can't be good. Hello. Any problems? Floor in the paint? I'll fix them next time I come by. Thank you for checking. You know, it seems odd that I've never met you until now. You wouldn't happen to be the adventurer sent by the students of Valdesian, would you? I am. You are? And here I was delegating your menial tasks. If I had known, I always admired travelers like you. You see, I was studying to be a dancer under Mistress Nashmera at one time. I wanted to see the realm as I traveled for performances. And maybe I still can. Not as a dancer, of course, but as an alchemist. Oh, we should hurry back to the great work. I don't want to cause any more trouble than I already have. Oh, there you are. Earning your help by calling with our stage inspection while you were out. It's greatly appreciated. She really looks up to your kind, you know. She lost her chance to become a dancer due to an unfortunate injury, and now she's working to heal the sick and injured as an alchemist. She was so happy to meet you, as am I. Here, token of our thanks. Thank you. Oh. And I'll seek some help. Seek someone to help her in her duties. I know we're beset by monsters, beasts, and worse, but if you have even an ounce of strength to give, I would ask for your aid. I am in need of a brave soul to help patrol the area in search of any lost refugees. I would ask my brothers and sisters of the Radiant Host, but our numbers have been greatly diminished. It is all we can do to keep the darkness from swallowing this settlement whole. Good. It shall be heartening to have another warrior by my side. Let us commence at once. Oh, hello. We should begin our patrol by heading south, right through which many refugees from Edlimad pass. We will cover more ground if we split into two groups. If you should find anyone in need, go to their aid. If you discover any discarded effects, collect them for safekeeping. And if you should encounter one of those terrible beasts, slay it where it stands. Once you've made a thorough search of the area, let's Rendezvous back here. Godspeed. Strange statuette lying on the ground, depicting a woman wearing a beastly mask. May be best to collect it. Slay the things, slay the things, slay the things, slay the things. Oh, it's gone. Thank the gods. I would surely died without your help. What are you doing out here? I'm helping dipshits like you. I see. So the Radiant Host looks over us yet. But I'm grateful. Well, I suppose if I followed the path you took to get here, I should be safe on my way back. Didn't leave anything alive, did you? Survey the area, but detect nothing out of the ordinary. Welcome back. Heard all about your noble deed. Allow me to thank you for protecting those we cannot. Add my thanks to hers. If not for you, I'd be nothing but food for the beasts. Morden earned a reward for your time. Speak with me again at Pakistan, and I'll ensure that you get it. They waddled off in the complete opposite direction, and somehow they still managed to get here. Work ahead of us is vast, and any lives we can save are precious indeed. All I came across in my patrol was discarded belongings and scattered luggage. Did you find anything else of note? Statue. I recognize this figure. Doubtless you're curious as to what it depicts. There's a legend that tells of Manusia, a goddess who sought the strength of the Murga, wresting her own head from her body and replacing it with the bestial pate of the Murga. Pursuit of wisdom, the Murga do the same, replacing his own head with that of a Menusa. Thus were born divine beings gifted with both strength and wisdom, heralding an age of untold peace. When the refugees must have dropped it in their flight. This figure is a reminder that the most insurmountable hardships can be overcome by looking beyond the bounds of tribe for help. A figure so fine was likely beloved by its owner. I shall do what I can to see it returned to them. Thank you for your help today, traveler. In Agamon's footsteps, we're radiant, seek someone willing to brave the wilderness. Ah, what luck. You look capable of braving the jungles unscathed. Would you help me search for a group of refugees I came separated from? Sure. As the chaos unfolded around us, I fled in the direction of Agamon's temple, along with a few others. There, one of those terrible beasts fell upon us, and I lost track of my group in the chaos. So you ran away like a little bitch, didn't you? While I was able to make my way here, none of the others have. I worry for their safety. I'd like nothing more than to search myself, but all hands are required to defend this place. Agamon's temple is to the west. Please journey there and guide anyone you can find back here. Only hope that some manage to survive the madness. West. Should probably check west then. Are you here to save me? Of course, I knew she wouldn't forget about us. Beasts prowled there here for some time, but I managed to find refuge among these rocks. However, I've been too frightened to set foot from their shelter for fear of drawing the attention of some hungry animal. Oh, with you here, I believe I can find the courage. Will you accompany me to Polka Stand? Hey, now let's try and carefully. Yeah. Go on, dude. Hey, Roven. Kiddo. Something doesn't want us here. You don't say. Rovan, how are you today? Or it might be too early to tell, huh? Tired, still tired. Aren't you like fucking always tired? Whoa, oops. Why would you? Know how to thank you. Saved my life. I mean, you kind of did that by yourself, though. I saw a brave woman from the Radiant Host that I've arrived safe and sound. Must think of a way to repay your bravery. Okay, you do that. And I'm gonna go unlock flying. I watch your arrival. I recognize that man from the group I was with. I'm overjoyed to see him safe. For escorting him here. Truly you are worthy of the reputation you've earned. Say even Agma would be awed by your bravery. Story Shenanigans of the Arcosadora. When the Urs landed ashore this island and war broke out, he spared no effort to save the lives of all who were injured in conflict. Saw no tribes, only those in need. Not so different from me, throws herself into the maw of danger to save someone they've never met. If Agama's spirit lives on today, it is through your selfless deeds. Take this as a reward, although I have no doubt you would deny it if I let you. Once my watch has ended, I shall patrol the woods in search of any more hiding amongst the trees. Sick. Wait, so we're in the actual... Fuck, I need to... There is an island out here? Burning field. What? Where is this burning field? Is it up? So? Questions? Whoa. Oh, so you do have to... Fuck, dude. Yeah, dude, so there are some key things, I guess, happened in yesterday's stream. They're like slightly important. You have fun. So it turns out that things can get worse when you start slaying gods. I know, I was just as surprised as you. Like, who'd have thunk it? Maybe new fishing zone? I mean, probably. It's also probably going to be something like quest related. Avon told me everything. Full glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you'll be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. It would seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnir. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return in the city on Sadal's path. Come. Also, what's who? What? No preference. Really don't care. Holy shit, look at all the people. Tancred. Good to see you safe, given skies. It is all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Do you have any idea what this is about? No. So Ritra finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To make a do to then. But before that, it would appear a word of the assembly has not reached all the citizens. Anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. Sure. Boy, are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. That's relief. I thought one of those beasts were going to eat me. Wonder where Sean is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. Could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Oops. Take me away, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Dude, calm down. Calds, what are you doing scaring me like that? No, quiet. Those beasts will find us. There are no more beasts. There are, however, a speech to be had. The square, you say? That's where the Satrap was killed. My very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost. Such terrible carnage. And you say there is someone else who would lead Razal in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved Satrap, I'll make them regret it. You'll be merely a snack, dude. Just a little gnomes. Dude, I think my creator studio is broken today. Also, did they fix the Mog Station yet? Don't you, like, usually show up with, like, an army of accounts? Like your entire family's worth? Okay, I have the registration, expansion registration thing now. Store. Wrong store. My orders. Where's the mail app? Wait, didn't I? Code instructions, log into the thing. Just have, enter, pre-order. Okay, cool. No, I don't want to purchase again. Fuck off. I have bought it. I want the key. See service account status. Okay, so now it's updated the thing. Okay. Yes, I would really like to. Email the code directly after launch of Endwalker. Some retailers may ask you to log into the store account to your registration code. Cool, but if I bought it directly from you guys, how the fuck does it happen then? It doesn't say anything about that. Right, so until I get this email, I can't. Dude, is there any follow-up to this? Oh, cool. So we just haven't gotten the... Yeah, Endwalker Digital Collector's Edition. Thank you. Dude, this is so unhelpful. Adding complete edition registration codes and activate service account. And only add license for unregistered expansion blood. Fuck you. Dude, I'm about to have a heart attack over this bullshit. What up if I'm... Okay. So apparently I haven't gotten my full code yet, which is sick. Let's see what's up.
Look! Someone's coming!
people of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon!
Wow!
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Oh, yeah?
Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
I mean, it looks like they would.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Favner, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already. Yet so long as you live, the light of Radzathan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come
a little terrifying.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. So too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
Could you imagine, like,
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Be if they knew that we were the one who fucked them over?
Indeed.
Oh God.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have.
God.
On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days.
In the corner.
'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Being little bitches.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save.
Yeah, about that.
Including you, our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Space!
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavner. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly.
I'm surprised they extended it at all.
Wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears.
Fuck you.
Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Murder. 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 Murder.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Fuck you, dude.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Yeah. So,
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine.
okay.
All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes?
Mm-hmm.
What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do?
Emotion.
Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy.
Mm-hmm.
That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Yeah.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes.
Yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion,
Mhm.
thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I
Mhm.
posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained.
Yes. We already knew this.
Do you still have that flower?
Probably. Whoa. No, I don't.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes?
Yes.
Till next we meet.
No.
And we will meet
No,
again.
yes, no. No, yes, no. Space. Also, the flower. Why couldn't we give her the name? As far as we have come, and after all the horrors we have seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Nilan said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? Probably not. But I hate this because I have so many theories. So we know this Elpis flower is gonna be like key to figuring this out. We know they take like literally an eternity to grow. We know that the final days was caused by emotion, which is why we need the Elpis flower. But now we don't have an Elpis flower because plot device, I guess. I feel like that's going to be important in just a little bit. Oh yeah, and we doomed the world, but no one's talking about that. Well, not the Scions, but me specifically. We called upon the other worlds and summoned forth 7 other warriors of light. And fucking screwed over the entire thing. With the help of a team. And we met the actual Hiplo something or other. Wait. Cian's cards. Blah 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 blah. Tipto, what the fuck is he called? Man, I can't find the one I'm looking for. I also can't find the page. There is this ASEAN page. It's built on cards. I can't find it. I don't know if I have a DM anywhere with it in it either. Ah, fuck it. I don't remember. The person in the ancient in the registration hall. It's H something. I completely forgot what I was talking about, but it had something to do with that character. Oh well, let's continue questing. Raiden Host Soldier has a message for the Science of the Seventh Dawn. Reading honored Science of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave Science, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megaduta prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of my appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vritra. The feast he speaks of waits for you in the Mirad Mayhain. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. Thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. For sure. Definitely. And to you, Omega. There is someone we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. I am loath to detain you further. Might you spare a moment of your time? Personal invitation. Knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now. This must be important. Or not. We'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Okay, sure. What's up? Thank you, friend. Whenever you're ready, please join me in the Aetheryte Plaza. I shall go on ahead. That is always so much further down than I think. Hello. Access to the Aetheryte you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to tune with the Aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor. Hey, tower door. Must be wondering what this place is. Stand in the Hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Razalhan. All of Razalhan's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Razalhan. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to Sherabot. Oh, so you're the famous Omega Soul, eh? I knew at the moment you stepped through the door. You have the look of one who's walked through hell. Show up, please. Speaking to the Satrap's honored guest and savior of our people, can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. Or formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen. It is a pleasure to have you with us. Oh, great champion of Eorzea, sign of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all-around good egg, I'm sure. Yeah, so about that, I'm the one who set your little island on fire. Hello. Sorry. This talk of eggs reminds me I'm late for dinner. Who are you? Full with too many scars and knees that ache in the winter. Name is Sherabot. And I tend to business here. As for what sort of business, how can I put it? Razalhan welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. When there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? All representatives from Doma, Aldon Alamigo, Limsong, Redania, but let it be said at least Ishgard. Where the eyes, ears, and the mouth separate the distance between Radzatan and their respective homelands. Use this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. Women hide the man, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. Yeah, so we accidentally killed a god, doomed the planet, and now we're trying to fix it. Thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you've observed, you've given us much to consider. Oh yeah, there's also that. Doomsday only happen when people are upset. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. This is contrary to one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavnir reached the Grand Company of Eorsia and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the Bounty, including this island and Corvus. Alas, that is of little comfort. Why? All throughout Allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. Uh-oh. From what little we've learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant called Saul. As was the case here, victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so while the burning skies are yet to manifest beyond the Bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Radzatan, we've taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest blasphemies. As fitting a name as any, to ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our ability. Each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn as and when they appear. Damn, efficiency. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put the people's mind at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so. And it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength and help us slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. No, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. Should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine had. Ah, wait, it's that far in? Holy shit. You gain access to role quests for Endwalker. Separate quest line and story is now available for tank, melee, DPS, physical ranged, magical ranged, and healer roles. To undertake these quests, speak with any of the delegates in Sondra and agree to help defeat the blasphemies that plague their respective homelands. So I have to talk to the old one. Yes? No. Ishgardian delegate. Damn. Wait, what? Really? Pray, forgive Charlotte's her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. We'll be rejoining your companions. Yes? You have the way to the Mayhain. Terrible sense of direction. No, I have a map. Be fine. Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Radzat Han in our time of need. Shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Ahawan's legacy and serve Master Greetra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Well, that's fucking dumb. Okay, you. The Ishgardian delegate seeks a battle mage with courage unwavering. That's me. I've awaited your coming. Oh my. The phenomenon wherein men turn into monsters. It pains to say that Ishgard has not been spared. Dread blasphemy has appeared in the Holy See. And to compound the people's horror, the beast resembles a dragon. It's imperative that it be vanquished without delay. And to that end, I have begun assembling a hunting party. Given that fear and despair may turn our allies against us, we're being stringent about in whom we choose for this duty. Yet, while we have confidence in the quality of our knights, the mission would greatly benefit from the presence of a battle mage. one who can stand unflinching in the face of our fell quarry. We would be hard-pressed to find an individual who fits that description better than you. Will you not lend us your strength and skill? Oh, very well. Very well. Nope, you can count on me. I like Ishgard. I like the Ishgardian people. I also have a feeling we're gonna have to go grab Breen at some point. That's like the next thing I'm waiting for. Wait, fucking Nana? It's settled. Upon arriving in Ishgard, please take yourself to the Aetheroid Plaza. Lord Thoriel will be there to receive you. May the Furies speed your way. So we've been told on actually several occasions that we should probably try to do these intertwined with MSQ. Sorry. I've been expecting you. Words cannot well express how heartening it is to have you fighting besides us. Allow me to echo that sentiment. Emmerich. Hello. Greetings, my friend. Lest you wonder, Lord Artoriel and I are leading the effort to deal with the blasphemy. With your capable self in the fold, I have no doubt we shall succeed. Without further ado, I shall brief you on the situation. It was a handful of days after the first beast appeared in Razaz Han. Elson man was observed at the hoplon in the pillars, walking with an unsteady gait. All of a sudden, he buckled over as if in pain, and before anyone knew what was happening, he had transformed into a terrible draconic beast. That seems like would be trouble, yeah. Mere sight of this, many who chanced to be present also turned, and regrettably the Temple Knights were forced to put them down. Blasphemy itself, however, took wing and fled. Fafnir, we've chosen to call it, after the dragon man of Ishgardian myth. Why is he thick though? And stats stained beast has often been sighted in the skies above Ishgard. Does not attack, only circles maniacally. Menacingly. I can read, fuck off. For a time, Ian disappearing again. I was close. Alas, these brief visitations are enough to cause more people to turn, and for fear and panic to spread further. As part of our investigation, we have sought to identify the man who became the blasphemy, but thus far, we have learned naught. Have, however, identified a common thread between those who subsequently turned. All were people of fervent faith, such as priests and inquisitors. And the truth of our nation's history was laid bare, and the legitimacy of the church was called into question. Many Ishgardians struggled to reconcile the revelations with their beliefs, and none more than the pious. I have no idea. Such men and women, I posit, would be more susceptible. Oh my. The way you spell think makes it very questionable at best. Many Ishgardian, yeah. Such men we posit would be more susceptible to despair and therefore the transformation. Must find a way to stop it. Ishgard has only just emerged from a 1,000-year war, and we cannot suffer another great tragedy, much less so soon. In order to attain a better understanding of the situation, we intend to speak with a member of the clergy. Saw the individual who survived witnessing the blasphemy's birth without being turned. Clem is his name, and he's Deacon? Deacon? Deacon. And Saint Raymond's Cathedral. Come, let us seek him out there at once. Why do I have a... Ascending to Imperium. I have to do that at some point too. Oh, we just have the CPs out there. Damnable. Okay, that's cool. That's really cool. What's up, dude? Deacon? Is that what we're talking about? Yeah, because it's Diakon here. It's play this for the next expansion. Dude, you're not gonna make it to Endwalker until... Deacon? No. Fuck off. Are you serious? Well, that doesn't fit the original pronunciation at all. Talk. Lord Emmerich, Lord Arthuriel. Yeah, but aren't you in, like, fucking backwoods Texas? I feel like any place that is, like, supposedly imbued with some amount of southern style twang wouldn't really have the most accurate pronunciations. Yeah, you don't, but that doesn't mean jack diddly fuck all, does it? I don't know what the greater populace of your... Yeah, and you've been outside for what, 3 of them? You've spent your entire life either homeschooled or watching your own kids. It's not like you've actually had time to end up with an accent. Dude, I so badly want to change this microphone. Oh man, I haven't been able to, like, put it away yet. I have issues, chat. I mean, you all knew that, but you know. Dude, I'm a little worried by the fact that I haven't gotten this, my full code yet. Same here, though. Wait, for what? You want to upgrade my microphone? I mean, I'm not going to stop you, but you sure? That doesn't sound like the most practical thing. I mean, close enough. Close enough. Well, not upgrade, enhance. Sure. I mean, I guess that is also accurate for me. Or did you mean me? Because, like, this is a really good microphone. For its price, it's goddamn unbeatable. But I really want to upgrade to EV. Oh yeah. Cutscene. Let's finish off this thing. Anasaber, Ishgar, and besides, you do me great honor. Clem and I serve as deacon here at St. Raymond's Cathedral. I understand you were among those at the Hoplon when the incident occurred. We give thanks to the Fury for your merciful preservation. Actually, Rovan, if you're gonna upgrade your current microphone, because of like the frequency response, you can probably save a buck and go with the Procaster. Is it Procaster that it's called? I don't. Let me look into it after this cutscene. We now seek to prevent blasphemy from wreaking further havoc, and would appreciate any details you can provide. Though we aren't to make you recall unpleasant memories, will you not recount to us what you witnessed that day? Very well. We're presently relocating the vault's libraries to the cathedral, in case you were unaware. We had finished delivering a batch of tomes and were on our way to bring over another. As we approached the Hoplon, we noticed a young man walking unsteadily. So, no sooner had he come to an abrupt halt than he transformed into a draconic beast. The fiend fixed us with a menacing glare, and it was all we could do to find our wits and flee. But to my compounding horror, my brethren who were with me began turning into monstrosities as well, one after another. Praise the Fury that you at least were spared, we can claim. I cannot imagine how frightening the experience must have been. Who the Bishop Fortno. Give me if I interrupt. I was informed that our sword protectors were present and wish to express my gratitude. Bottom of my heart, I thank you for your service, and I pray that we shall soon be free of this scourge. Indeed, if there is aught we might do to aid your efforts, you need but say it. You're most kind, Your Grace. Was Bishop Ordinal, head of St. Ramnos, and a member of the Synod. With the seat of the Archbishop vacant, he is in effect the highest authority in the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. As a Soviet, in spite of his elevated station, he remains as kind and humble a man as any I have ever known. Like His Grace, I would do all that I can to help shepherd our people through this uncertain time. To that end, there is a request I would make of you, if you can spare a moment to consider it. Sure thing, bud. What's up? Of course, if it's within our power, we should be glad to offer you aid. Thank you. In the wake of the transformations, a group of clergy men fled the city in fear. Yet, though they sought refuge in the wilderness, they put themselves at the mercy of the elements and fell fiends both. Given that the cause of the transformation is not clear, I think theirs was a decidedly unwise decision. I wish to set out to find them, but I am not trained in the ways of war. As such, I require those who are to accompany me in the search. So that's the way of it. Suffice to say, we will help. Do you know whether your fellows may have headed? Western Highlands, I believe. Between Orny Mills and Hemlock. There is no shortage of abandoned dwellings in the area. Very well. Time being of the essence, I propose we split up and scour separate areas. If you could escort the good deacon to Gorgogny? I have no idea how to say that name. Mills, Lord Artorial, and I will tend Hemlock. Of course you would go to the thing you can't pronounce, you dick. Wow, aren't you shiny? You're all... Fuck you. Already level 90. I'm actually impressed. I'm super impressed. I have to take a break here anyway, so I might as well go looking for the thing right now. Can I have my key soon? I would like my key. The road Is it podcaster or broadcaster? It's the procaster. If you can find the Rode Procaster for yourself, that would probably be the yeah. It's either that or the pod mic for directional Rode microphones. But considering you have a fairly high tone of voice, light, I don't fucking know how to describe it. You don't really need a microphone with like a full wide baseband. That's like the only reason why I'm not going for the Procaster. I think it bottoms out at like 75 hertz or something. So it's like, in theory, it would make me a little sharper. But then at the same time, it's like, fucking no. Yeah, I've looked into these like extensively. Because like a few people that I watch use the Procaster. And it sounds really good. But at the same time, I'm not sure. Because of that monotone fucking bass note at the bottom of like my spoken voice. I'm not sure it would work. Because that is a fucky ass tone, and it doesn't agree with all microphones. But yeah, if you can find a good deal on that, we might be able to. I think the Rode Procaster would be like the upgrade for you. Do you need a cloud lifter on that though? Would you need a cloud lifter? Also, the Triton Fathead it would be worth. Is it Triton? Yeah, Triton Audio Fathead inline preamp. Check for those. It might be better to get that, get the microphone and that instead of the cloud lifter. Yeah, but that might just as well be the microphone itself, and not necessarily something with your system there. But yeah, I would look into seeing if you could get a fathead. And if you can find the fathead and it has like prime delivery, order them one at a time. Because I don't know what the gain output on your specific audio interface is. I know that mine is too low to run either the Easy or the SM7. It's like debatable whether or not I can do the Procaster, but I don't know if I can use the Procaster. Of course I'm interested if I can. But yeah, I'm gonna take me a break. We shall wiggle our character for good luck, and then I'm gonna be right back. If you have any other questions, just let me know and I'll try to answer them. Back in a bit. Well, that was a development I wasn't prepared for. Where the fuck did my pointer go? Right, so let's Procaster. Can I unfuck up this list, maybe? No. You know? actually have a quest out here. Wait, isn't this the Ice Heart house? Oh, there you are. You. I see you found them. Yes, and none the worse for wearing, thank the Fury. Friends, forgive us if we have given cause for alarm. Come out of concern for your well-being. Don't understand why you quit the city. We fear you may have placed yourself at great risk by coming here. Grace Bishop Vartino, too worries for your health and prays for your swift return. So please, will you not allow us to escort you to the Holy See? I assure you, you'll be much safer there than in this wretched place. The Fury will never be safe in the city, don't you see? This is your fault. You and your cursed revolution. People disdain us, mock us behind our backs, and spit in our faces. I don't know if you're talking about like the quest or if... Oh, yeah. Now someone is conspiring to transform us into monstrosities, enemies of the church, I'll wager. Emboldened by your deeds, so no, I will not go back to Ishkarn. I'd sooner freeze to death than suffer your pity. Yep. Hi. All I've ever done was in service to her. I am a good man. I do not. She cannot forsake me. And yet, here we are. I love it, Preserve. Cannot allow him to harm any others. Give chase and do what you must. We will remain here and keep the others calm. That was not that difficult. Is it done? Many thanks. What happened is most regrettable, but we must be grateful that no one else came to harm. While you were gone, Deacon was able to convince the others to return to the city. Let us escort him back at once, then reconvene at the congregation to consider our next course of action. For our purposes, we have the use of the strategy room. Announce yourself to the guard without, and he will show you in. Templite Guard. So Emmerich and Thoriel await you within the strategy room. Will you be joining them? Yes. As you wonder, we have taken the clergyman to St. Raymond's to rest and recover. If truth be told, the thought that they may still succumb to despair and turn remains at the forefront of my mind. Yet the risk would be greater still were we to keep them at arm's length and deny them the comfort of the church. Indeed, from the words he spoke, that Inquisitor yearned for the days of old. He and others like him can scarcely be blamed, since the truth of the nation's founding and Archbishop's machinations were made public knowledge, the church has been in turmoil. Though we've made great strides in separating religion and state, there has been far less progress in the reformation of the church. For our faith has been everything to us, our purpose and our comfort. It is not an easy thing to reconcile one's beliefs with the betrayal of our spiritual leaders. Thus torn between their hearts and minds, many Ishgardians feel lost, and none more so than the members of the clergy, whose faith was once unshakable. Little wonder then that the most dedicated and devout are like to turn. So it seems, but further investigation is needed ere we draw a definite conclusion. With the world's end, Ishgard has set out on a new path. Choices we make now shall determine our course for the future. Come with me, we dare not squander the chance we have fought so hard to attain. Once the returned clergymen have sufficiently calmed down, I shall have the deacon speak with them, that we might gain insight into their individual plights. Good. Meanwhile, I shall take the opportunity to brief my men on recent developments. Pray take a moment, rest, my friend. You've earned it. When you're ready to continue your work, you may seek us out here. Bloop. Ba, ba, ba. I'm not saying I got significantly sidetracked, but I might have gotten a little sidetracked. Toriel is eagerly awaiting Deacon Clem's report. Hey, your timing could not be better. Clem has finished speaking with the rescued clergyman and will be here shortly to share his findings. Lord Emmerich too is on his way. Let us wait for him. What's up, nerd? Clem, we thank you for making the inquiries on our behalf. I need to reach my foot. Was no imposition in the least. As I said, I'm glad to do all I can. Ow. So it is our understanding that those we escorted back were all close acquaintances of the Inquisitor who returned. Like him, they too had been subject of harassment by certain quarters of the populace. Is this correct? It is, I'm afraid, and they are far from alone. Men of the cloth were once afforded respect and appearance as servants of Haloni, but now they are openly reviled by many. We were complicit in perpetuating terrible lies, this is true, but we too were misled. We too are victims, yet we are regarded by some as criminals. Well, do I understand the people's anger? But it saddens me to think that they would thus lash out at their fellow man, especially when we need solidarity most of all. Though I can imagine your plight, I would not presume to fully grasp your pain. Will you tell us of the challenges you and yours have had to face since the war's end? Like all the sons and daughters of Ishgard, we dreamed of peace in our lifetime. But now that it's come, we find we have little cause to rejoice. Our faith has long been the foundation of our lives, and overnight that foundation has been crippled by fractures beyond repair for some. To learn that we had been deceived and that we had unwittingly deceived others in turn was devastating. We had once been shepherds to men, found ourselves lost lambs, bereft of surety and wanting for guidance. We have languished in darkness, all of us. Yet I have faith that the church will redeem itself, that it will find a new path, and again become a beacon of hope for the people. I see. Thank you for sharing this with us. Your testimony has confirmed our suspicions. According to our allies, that which causes people to turn is none other than their despair and anguish. If it wasn't before, it is now abundantly clear why members of the clergy are among the transformed. You do not, I believe, is due to your unwavering faith in the church. In light of this, we would ask for your continued cooperation. Of course, anything to help my brethren. Now that we've established a cause, that leaves us with the mystery of Fafner's identity. The progenitor of these troubles. Could he too have been a man of the cloth? I recall of his garb, I doubt it. He was dressed in the common fashion and inadequately against the cold besides. It is said that something of the individual may remain in blasphemy, influencing its behavior. We can determine what instincts drive profane Fafner. We may learn who it once was. This knowledge, I believe, will prove vital in our efforts to stop it. Deacon Clem, we ask that you reach out to your fellow clergymen. Please do what you can to ease their anxieties. Understood. As I have ever done, I shall provide what comfort I can to those in need. Meanwhile, we must make it a priority to identify blasphemy. To that end, I would seek out more eyewitnesses. Hoplon is a busy place at any given time. Some ordinary citizens are bound to have been present at the tragic event, as that tragic event unfolded. I propose we make inquiries in the pillars. If you could attend the Hoplon Lord Artorial, then I would look in the surrounding areas. I really hope we find Aaronville. He's fucking adorable. Oh god, that character makes me so happy. So he was first to encounter this thing, so I'm assuming we should find him here. Citizen. I wasn't present for the incident at the Hoplon, but a young man poorly dressed for the cold that I did see. I recall him because an aide from Saint Vandross was searching for him. Was a patient at the infirmary, and by coincidence had the same name. Wait, so you're telling me you know his name? Fuck you for being unhelpful. Spirited citizen. Dragon that appeared at the Hoplon. I saw him with my own eyes. One moment an Ellison, next a terrible beast. Was a heretic, I take it. Well, you are very unhelpful, sir. Or ma'am. Aaron Bell, where thou art. No, I didn't see that dragon, nor would I have wished to, full as it sounds. Say it wasn't a Dravanian attack, but if not, then what was it? Well, you two are very unhelpful. I love how the coffee pot is still there. Can I... Oh, shortcut. There you are. Did your research yield any fruit? Kinda. Patient of the ferments infirmary, you say? Reminds me, need more coffee. I'll go get coffee. Among those whom with whom I spoke, one claims to have witnessed an individual fitting that description. Man walking in a stupor, who did not seem to feel the cold. If he wandered straight out of the infirmary, would explain his state of attire. Oh, bless me. Oh, that hurt. Holy shit. Dude, why does sneezing hurt so much? I would explain the state of attire. Agreed. Yes, I dare say we have found our blasphemy, but to think his name should be Vaindro. This is the same name as that of former Heaven's Ward Commander Sir Vaindro. The... Fuck these names. For whom the infirmary is named. Vaindro, however, retired from his station at a ripe old age some years ago. It's not like to have been him. In any case, we have a lead. I shall head to the infirmary at once. Pray wait for me in the room. Destination. Ooh. This is Lovric, the who was in charge of Vaindro. Have you found him? Please say you have. I have not, I'm afraid, but we seek to and hope that you could tell us more about them. May we ask how he came to be at the infirmary? It was found by a patrol in Central Highlands. After being treated for his hurts, he was brought to us for convalescence. Being in the prime of his years, he had been doing well, but then... Prime of his years, by all accounts, he's an old man. Safe to assume it isn't Sir Vaindrel. Oh no, he's definitely a different person, as I told Lord Artorial. And though he gave his name as Vaindrel, he seemed rather confused, and we had no means to confirm his identity. In his state, he shouldn't be wandering about on his own. Please, you must find him. The man who recently turned into the beast at the Hop Lawn, we regret to say it may have been Vaindrel. What? No, how can this be? Is there aught else you can tell us? Things he may have said or done while in your care? While he was still unconscious, he would often ramble. Though most of it was incoherent, he mentioned the Archbishop many times. And he spoke of a bishop too, Bishop Vortino. I assumed he was a pious man given this. I see. Thank you for your cooperation. We'll continue our investigation, and should we confirm what became of Vaindrel, inform you forthwith. Let's return to the congregation for now. So, if this follows the pattern of the other class and archetype quests, it'll be fight, no fight, fight, no fight. Wait, fair enough. I am what you would call lost. Yes. Oh. Heading to this drive-thru room. I should be glad to show you in. Mystery remains, but we are one step closer to identifying the man who became Profane Fafnir. Indeed, though he did not at first appear to be a member of the clergy, his words betray a fervent faith. How curious, he would speak not only of the Archbishop, but Bishop Vortino as well. But Bishop Vortino specifically. Ramsey was personally acquainted with His Grace. In light of the possibility, I believe we should speak with him directly. Agreed. I'll request an audience, but His Grace has many demands upon his time. May be a while before we are seen. Should you have other business, pray feel free to attend to them in the meantime. Yeah, I actually don't think we can. Meta knowledge? No. Yeah, we can't continue. I am gonna make a quick pit stop here for some basically free XP. Oh, it's a snailing thing. Alright. Yeah, cool. Oh, the bitsy basket, it's here. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's gonna require some days. Okay. That's fine. I don't understand what counts as like long travels and what doesn't count as long travels. Because it seems like some things that should be long travels aren't long travels. Illegal. Welcome. When the Sawdrop asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Console from your friend Ratia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. Cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Meride's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? Class of your finest local spirits. As you wish. Rejoin your friends and I'll bring you your drink. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiants want with you, pray tell. Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details?
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
Kinda?
It will only get worse if what Father said is true.
Yeah, but...
As it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread?
Mm-hmm.
As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
Then we have to fuck off.
No one would survive.
Or that. That's also an option. Why is Alphino sitting at a table by himself?
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Rovan, did you
Where do
ever
we go
find
from
coffee?
here? If there's one thing we've learned, Fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing.
True.
We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something? Anything we've overlooked?
I don't know, probably.
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
I have that scribbled on a note in case I needed to remember it. But I forget that this is a very story-heavy
advised
game.
the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus.
Oh.
I sealed him in the White Horus site of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
I can't hear this music in a quest setting without getting unreasonably emotional. It would be an opportunity to look in on the others as well.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
I was
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can.
Wait, we can just teleport
I will
to the moon.
consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
We're going to the upside down.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends, and end begins.
fuck is that voice? That is driving me insane. Tancred, now then. Is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are arms and armor in good order? Sure. In that case, it's time we attend to our tasks. When you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. Go higher. Nope, I think we're finally getting an upgrade to our weapon. Oh yeah, we're starting our 86 quests now. So, we're just a little over halfway there. Or something he wishes to give you. Oh, actually, before I do that, I should go have my second meal. Shoo! The fuck are you gonna do about it? Huh? Huh? Let's see, has the new key appeared? Pretty sure it hasn't, but you know. Dude, not cool. It put the Endwalker information in junk mail. Fuck, dude. Not cool. Okay, so it'll just eventually show up under my orders then, it seems like. It still only have the... Yeah, I only have the early access key. Still. But they told us on Twitter that it would be... You'll be able to redeem your registration code from Monday, December 6th. That's today. At 3:05 GMT. Well, it's 6:10 now. So I'm looking for a code that is RU5E, not RS5E. Okay. I'm pretty sure the code I have is like RT because it's a early access code. I mean, I can try this code. Pretty sure it's not gonna work. Wait, is the milk station down? Variant serves Huh. That's just the information. That's just the information about what the thing does. Save. Entered code has already been registered. Okay. Yeah, so I only have access to the early access keys. You know, not plural, but you know. have they had any replies to this about like information and congestion? No. No replies were given. Cool. There's like a bajillion people who can't find their key. No. Don't do that, please. I'll go. I promise. Here. You happy now? Dude, if I'd sprung for a dynamic mic whenever I got my mic upgrade, I could have just wobbled away. But no, I had to be dumb. Hey, back in a bit. No, you keep your goddamn sips to yourself.
I've walked this road, the one foretold would lead us home. Our fate's unknown, but time will mend our broken bones. I've held the weight of all these years spent in decay. These times are strange. I never thought I'd see your face again. I know the feelings always fade, but nothing else can make me stay. It's not too late for us to slip away. just for me. When I close my eyes, yeah, I still see your face. We were the thunder and the lightning, burning fire that started from a spark. I would spend you just to watch you twirl. It was us against the world. You were the rain falling on my skin. Yeah, I was dying when you pulled me in. I was your rebel and you were my girl. It was us against the world. It was us against the world. It was us against the world. I was your rebel and you were my girl. It was us against the world. We were the thunder and the lightning, burning fire that started from the spark. I would spend you just to watch you twirl. It was us against the world. You were the rain falling on my skin. Yeah, I was dying when you pulled me in. I was your rebel and you were my girl. It was us against the world. It was us against the world. It was us against the world. Yeah, I'm pale gray, all dust and fade. When I call for you, all I hear back is pain. Every song must end, even diamonds fade. When the darkness comes, I count up my mistakes. We were the thunder and the lightning, burning fire that started from a spark. I would spend you just to watch you twirl. It was us against the world. You were the rain falling on my skin. Yeah, I was dying when you pulled me in. I was your rebel and you were my girl. It was us against the world. We were the thunder and the lightning. I was your rebel and you were my girl. It was us against the world. We were the thunder and the lightning, burning fire that started from the spark. I would spend you just to watch you twirl. It was us against the world. You were the rain falling on my skin. Yeah, I was dying when you pulled me in. I was your rebel and you were my girl. It was us against the world. T-U-R-P-L, right into the cloud. This is how we go. T-U-R-P-L, let me take control. We are on a roll.
Let me think for a second now. Catch my breath. Yeah, I gotta slow down. Cause when you're near, everything that I planned just goes away. We said that we were gonna take it slow, move carefully, and give it time to grow. We said that we were gonna wait, but I just want it right now. I just want it right now. Can we talk for a second now? Communicate before we break down. Cause recently, so much been standing in the way. And we've been caught up in the flow. Don't you think that we should know where we're going and if we're doing it right? We said that we were gonna take it slow, move carefully, and give it time to grow. We said that we were gonna wait, but I just want it right now. I just want it right now.
Hello. What up, nerds? What you doing? You're doing stuff. Something he wishes to give you. Take this, my spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elidibus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the sensors gate. I don't know. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I'm living my life to the fullest. I'm happy, hardships and all. Oh, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. Return to the Crystarium. I told you they were gonna find a way to put us back here. And now we happen to have a spirit vessel too, so we can probably bring Reen with us back. You know. Which is gonna be problematic because we don't have a body to stuff her in. Man, you are returned. Dude, I've spent more time here than anywhere else in the past year. Have you been well? You and the others? No shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. And things are much the same for you as they were here. Lorne is doubtless enjoying himself. He said this to you? These exact words? To know that he is happy fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Maya, for taking care of him. Next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile a request though it is. Tell him that all's well here. Peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our Lord. No one could. Recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she's been of late. She and other Crystarium youths just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between our preparations for the festival and the restoration of the Empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn. Especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. Dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? I mean, duh. Wish to enter the umbilicus. Very well. I shall fetch the key at once. And take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity. Shall we say? I'll be along as soon as I can. I fucking told you all that we were gonna have to go back here. I told you. I've been telling you for like almost a year. Not gonna lie, it feels good to be back though. Like, for official business, I mean. I wonder if there's MSQ people here. Following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Wait for Lena. Oh shit's about to hit the fan. Uh-oh. It's gonna pull us into a duty. My own eyes deceive? Is that truly Omega? Backlog. It is. Full glad am I to see you in Hell and Hall, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling the events from the flood to the Knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on a soulless subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There is no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Fuck. Tanya, driven mad by light and loneliness. Valtteri and his misguided self-righteousness. Or Hades, who bore the burden of his people. God fucking damn it. That is a difficult thing to answer. If you don't think you're about to go upside down in the upside down, fuck off, dude. Oh. I would have screamed at you, but compression does not work well with this mic. Those are some. They are really great. This ended the last one. This may come as a surprise, but I hate that there isn't any follow-up to that. Like, there could have been a parenthesis thing. Oh. Exarch. Oh, there is a fan fiction right there. I think Hades. It's Hades or Titania. Hades. Yes, Hades. He sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. He was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the night. Your battle in the depths of the tempest, the stuff of epics. Yeah, right. You might want to refresh your page. Feels like... Okay, so it feels like to me that you're a little behind. You might not be. You might just be busy with something else, but it feels like you have a longer delay than usual. Yeah, compelling as it is, I worry that mere words wouldn't do justice to the fateful confrontation. Not that we would think to omit it entirely, of course. No, at the very least, we will impress upon readers that it was the climax of your hero's journey. I know you love to talk your ear off, Warren, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Yeah, you might want to refresh. Of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. So after EF5. Ugh. Till next time then. Do tell the others to look after themselves. Oh, so it's just a conversational thing. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him to not overexert himself again and again until his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Hey, it's the kids. It's really her. What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. If that's not Ricky, only give her a stomach ache. Come to see Morn to get his advice on if the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight. But first we need to choose the fighting style. Well, I know I want to be a mage. Arkil isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe or the sword, or maybe the bow. All seem alright, but it's hard to decide. I thought I'd ask Warren. He knows about lots of things. He isn't here? Oh. Oh. Why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Arkil best? Axe, sword, or bow? Smiting your opponent. Axe for protecting your friends, the sword. And for fighting and hunting, both the bow. Protecting your friends, the sword. Sword. If you took up the sword, you could be just like... Brand Warrior of Light. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular though. Hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide Warrior Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Yeah, sure. Come back in like 15 years and I'll still beat the shit out of you. Too bad time never moves here. Fungi's been basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. Does she spare a thought for me? Of course not. Is it? Waited and waited and waited, but she won't so much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch. Even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless. Oh, oh, they're amazing. You truly missed me. You should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. Make up for it. You'll call with twice the passion next time. Though there to be a next time, you've some few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Well, I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fae folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so do we follow. Such is our way. Most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape is not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. God damn. She just straight up offered to murder us instead of help us. But here are the ones you're waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at Tale's End. Well, apologies for the delay. It's so wonderful to see you again. Doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. Man, I was hoping it was gonna pull us into a duty. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I had this feeling like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. You know, maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Hydaelyn, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then, the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. Then I blinked, and everything was normal. Next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I can tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Well, were you not telling me? I have to know, please. Doesn't matter how terrible it is. I slay the god, and I kind of upset the entirety of the star that is the source. And now we're all doomed. That pretty much covers it, right? It wasn't my imagination then. Doom we witnessed in Armorot has come again. Can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the first, so don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we have learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. As long as you continue your fight, so too shall we, united in purpose beneath the blazing sky. Dude, this game has me so fucked up emotionally. I knew it. I knew that we were gonna go here. I've said it since, like, Endwalker was revealed. But man, was I not prepared to come back. Hope upon a flower. Rain wears the look of steely resolve. Where the fuck is Gaia? Head to the Endwalker to consult with Lidbus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. Fuck. Oh, dude. They're like weaving together everything that has been good about with every expansion. This is fucking difficult. the other expansions have been fine, right? Because they've been like individual stories. But this is the end. This is like actually the end. And it's so hard. It's so difficult. It's so goddamn difficult. Oh, Mr. Omega, welcome back. Captain has told me I'll give the word and I will show you to the ocular. It would be strange to go in there and like... Wait. Wait just a goddamn minute. Isn't like... a flashback though? Bleep.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
Your mom.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity.
Circus Tower?
Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream.
Wait, has Elidibus been the person we've been hearing from the entire time?
You. Why have you awakened me?
I murdered your body.
I no longer sense those places beyond. Or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
Yeah, that's kind of why I'm here. We fucked up. Also, why is your hologram so short?
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star.
Yeah, pretty much.
The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear.
Mm-hmm.
But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill.
Mm-hmm.
Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation.
Oh, shit.
Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
I'm sorry. I actually am. I just feel bad for the Asians.
Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude.
Okay.
Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes. That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
Whoa.
Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart.
I'm about to go into a brutal trial, I have a feeling of.
My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Oh, so now we're both time traveling and location
In
hopping?
glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed.
So I can only go one way?
Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
Sure.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Oh yes, why didn't you tell me? I have a bad feeling about this.
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the Ocular.
Yes. So why we have more cutscenes.
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back. Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
I'm not crying, you're crying, shut up. This is reminiscent of an ether, right? Perhaps it is possible to tune with it. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to tune with the device. Only assume it operates differently. Wait, aren't they all black-robed? Couldn't you figure out, like, Guide-like. Stands useful by the thread-like device. Guide for this first facility in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elidibus warned, it may appear your form is intangible. This is the right place, yes? Propylium. Judging by the woman's word, this facility is called Propylium. Propylion? Layan. I don't know. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing, and it seems neither does she. One thing I really enjoy with anything that belongs to the ancients is like just looking at how big everything is. Remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mayor Lamentorum, and recreated Amaroth. Would seem you have made it to your destination. Oh, I talked to these in the wrong order. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities. But the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. Sir? Ma'am? Sir? Sir? You're not wearing your mask? Sturdy door. You suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it? Can we just light it on fire?
And here we are, Elpis.
Well, well. How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Satisfied?
He just sees us.
I
That's
thank you for your
fucking
cooperation.
terrifying.
You are free to go about your business.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
I don't fucking count.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
Fucking count.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
It is. Oh, it actually hurts a little. Oh.
You may open your eyes.
Open sesame.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement.
Right?
Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
Hythlodaeus. That's the one I was thinking of earlier.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
Oh.
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
Want to learn about Elpis. I feel like that is more important than Hermes.
Well now.
Hermes?
The same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be. Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see. And yours happens to resemble that of a friend.
Yeah, it's the...
And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Yeah.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
Fuck off, dude.
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here. Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
Whoa. Hey.
This presence.
Yeah.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Emmett, calm the fuck down. Hedladeus. That's the person I was thinking of earlier. The one who helped us out. Hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. It feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. Fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. Can I, like, fuck off? I shall return. First bloom. Okay, so you reacted to the name Elpis. What kind of significance does it have? Like, does it have ties to the real world? Oh, wait. This is a big place. I'm gonna stay on the path. I have one of them too. Sadly, my bike is faster. Oh. We can also travel here. $101 north. Oh yeah, I wrote it down so I wouldn't forget. Oh, there it is. So, do we tickle this? Oh, we can't tickle this thing to go further. Oh, fuck you then. Fine, I'll find some other way to get there. Well, I probably won't, but you know. Can I get so far out on the edge that it triggers the next? No, it's... no. I'm kind of glad this game isn't set up with like safeguards. Whoa, you're no. Mine. So the reason we're always riding the bike is because it has increased base speed. Oh. I guess I should go a bit the other way too, huh? So this starts at traversal speed 2. This map is huge. Ugh. So we saw this place in the last live stream, but we didn't see. But we didn't get its name. I'm just trying to remember its significance. Because, like, we all know that nothing in this game is made on a whim. Especially not this thing. I had to try. I'll take 16,000 extra XP, of course. Oh yeah? Robin, did you hear that? I think he was talking to you directly. She? They? They. Let's go with they. Oh. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. So we can time travel now. Apparently, that's a thing. I wonder how that's gonna affect 7.0. There's a lot of things. Oh, wait, what? Oh. Is there something you haven't thought about, or did you just have a... Did that just occur to you, that now that we can time travel, that probably has major implications for 7.0? Because, like, rarely... I don't actually think ever there is a thing that happens to you that isn't useful, like, later. You know, there's always something. I also want to point out that I was right. We were gonna take final stand against whatever caused the final days. So that is out for 7.0. Fuck. I'm gonna need my whole brain if I'm gonna figure out what the next story arc is gonna be. But so far I've been pretty spot on. At least for Endwalker. But yeah, we can time travel now. I think it's gonna be one of those one and done things. But that was also kind of the implication for traveling to the first. That was also gonna be something we weren't gonna do again. But we keep going back to first. I still have a paint theory, though I'm not sure anymore. I still have a faint theory that our next adventure is gonna be on one of the reflections. Though this part of the story kind of pokes holes in that theory a little bit, because we had to go back to the first to go here. Also, if we're manifested into, like, a real thing here, how the fuck are we supposed to not interfere with anything? That's also another thing, right? And da, 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 da. Does this explain why the person in fake armor knew us? So they didn't know us. If I recall correctly, they didn't know us, but they had some, like, yeah, well, they knew the color of the soul because we match one of their own. That's kind of the thing, right? We match a seam because a seam is the betrayer, I think. Wait, let me. As a, I always want to say a seam. As a character, the Forgotten 14th seat of Amarant's Convocation of 14. They were associated with the sun. Light. Prior to the induction into the Convocation of 14, the seat of a seam was previously held by Venet. Venet, is that the one? Who led the Splinter faction? Venet is the one who led the Splinter faction in opposition to the Convocation of 14. So Venet is the one who... Fuck. When do we talk to Venet? Do we ever talk to Venet? Azim. Okay. Vincent went against the wishes of the Convocation, stopped the explosion of the volcano on the tiny island. The Convocation tended to merely watch and acknowledge the event, but tended to harness Ifrita, a fire spirit concept of La Brea's creation, to transform the volcano's etheric fire safely into the spirit and destroy it elsewhere. Blah blah blah. Background lore. Shadowbringers. While within a false armorot that Emmett Selk had recreated at the bottom of the ocean, the warrior light and Ardbert encounter a recreation of Hythlodaeus. He revealed to them that before the Sundering they had been one person, and referred to the warrior of light as his new old friend. Not long after the warrior of light's final battle with Emmett Selk, Ardbert gives his powers to the warrior of light, and their souls rejoin. When they did so, Emmett Selk briefly saw Assam standing in the warrior's place. Sometime later, the warrior of light encountered Hythlodaeus again after fighting Elidibus and Amaroth, Ladeus gave the Warrior of Light an orange crystal that Emmett Selk had created long ago, which held Asim's memories. During the Warrior of Light's final battle with Elidibus atop the Crystal Tower, they used the crystal to learn Asim's name and access Asim's ability to summon their friends to their side, including the spirit of the departed Emmett Selk. Following the Warrior of Light's return to the source, Asim's crystal appeared before them within the Crystal Tower. Warrior of Light held onto it. That's awesome. Venet we don't really know anything about yet, other than we've seen their face once. Hitlo doody doo, where did it go? Wait, do Hedlodeus not have a... Oh, sorry. Entry? Shadowbringers. When the Warrior of Darkness confirmed their entry into the capital to confront Emmett Selk, they were assaulted by the light stored inside them by the Light Wardens. The pain subsided when Hedlodeus asked the warrior to sit next to him, distracting them from the pain. Oh yeah. Hedlodeus knew he was a shade theorizing that Emmett Selk had made a mistake while making him, indicating that they were friends once. Hedlodeus could see Ardbert, if only ephemerally. Hedlodeus touched on the catastrophe that awaited the ancient Morothines of the original world and called it the final days. He described the nature of the incident, transitioning from isolated to non-related into a world-spanning threat. Convocation number 14, which at the time was 13, had endeavored to create a will for the star that required vast amounts of ether, provided willingly by an already decimated Armorantine population in the name of salvation, had taken nearly half of the remaining Armorantines and had birthed Zodiark from their sacrifice, halting the calamity. Star had suffered so much that restoring life to its surface required Zodiark to be summoned yet again, further halving the remaining Armorantines population. After stating he recognized the color of the warrior's soul and calling them a new old friend, Hedlodeus vanished. Yeah. There you go. Lore. But yeah, Hedlodeus's current existence is on the moon. And we spoke to them and was like, yo, bitch, I know you. And they were like, no, you don't. And we were like, yes, we do. And they went, oh, that was probably Emmett's doing, right? And we went, yup. And they went, that's typical Emmett. And then we murdered a god, and now we're here, in the past. Because Final Fantasy. But dude, that trial fight. Oh, dude, I was so unprepared. Holy shit. The trial with Zodiac was so insane. Oh, man. That was like, that spared nothing. It just literally kicked our teeth in. So I've played plenty of trials like 2 level. Right? Because we have all these. We've basically played everything back to back to back. I don't care how ready you think you are. That fight is something else. Like, for casual content? Or like, story content? That trial is rough. But yeah, there is a... I don't remember what it's called. But there is this really cool site made on that mini site software that I was talking about. The like .cards pages. There is one made for the Asians. And it has like all the information on all the Asians. It's a really good little compressed library of information on the Asians. I don't know if it's still being maintained. I have no idea. Okay, but it's almost been 10 hours, so it's been like 2 hours since the last time I took a break. So I'm gonna go grab me a smoke. And then we're gonna go another 2 hours or so. And then we're gonna call in for today. Then I'm gonna go make me some food. And probably watch some bullshit. And then I'm gonna be up again tomorrow morning. And we're gonna continue. So if you want to catch the full 12-hour stream, you have to show the fuck up at like between 10 a.m. and 11 a.m. Central European time. Or at 9 or between 9 and 10 a.m. server time. I think I'm just gonna start using server time and then everyone else can figure it the fuck out. Because that's locked to GMT, so like it doesn't... it doesn't stray with like daylight saving time and stuff like that. But yeah, quick break. And when I come back, we'll probably try to bully Robin into getting himself a new microphone. Because his poor thing needs to be retired. And we'll do some more story quests. The story in this is really good. And yeah, I'll see you all in a bit.
Physical, emotional. Gotta be rational. Big monkey is optional. I'm in the phase, I need evolution. 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 Begin evolution. Met das leggen. I need evolution. 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 I need
We've seen a million places, touched a million skies. They say they're in a good without goodbye. Oh, you and me, we sometimes seem like day and night. But you should know that I'll keep you right by my side till the day I die. Till the day I die. Keep you right there. Keep you right by my side till the day I die. Till the end of time, such a wild ride. Till the day I die.
Hello? Hello? Roman, are you here? Hello? Is there anyone here? Hello? Hello? Oh, wait. Sorry. We back. Let's do some questing. Let's see what Hitlerdeus and Emmett wants. Ooh, I'm getting a shiny. This is looking you up and down. Now then, our friend Hermes. Hermes? Aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he'll be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Turn as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Your Emmett wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so do you know how to make a robe? Basic concept will do. No, in that case, Emmett. No, your whim, your responsibility. Getting not another thimble of ether out of me. When he scrimps sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. Oh, so I'm getting like actual shiny robes. Neat. How the you have flying unlocked? Yes, these creatures should suffice. Had a work call when you went on Lord Drive. Did you see the thing I sent you? When did you use it to capture? Say 2 Petaludi. Petaludi? three species here, I believe. Any two different kinds should serve. Yeah, the worst thing is I do too. Mention that strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. Ether is still thin compared to ours. You'll need to weaken Sol or die first. Good luck. You. Hello, Icon has robe. Come, let us eat. Here. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. Wait, what in the actual fuck is that? Robot? What is that? And why is it fucking $1,200? Oh. 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 That's wild. Are you sure that mount will hold them? And you already have 3 monitor mounts? Oh, fair. living beings into clothing, just like that. Would someone be angry with us for choosing those creatures? For using those creatures? Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off, and besides, we can always make more. Need only a tiny amount of ether. May take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. I see. So, do you need your soul back? Well, good to disguise and educate. But it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least, it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Emmett speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be blamed to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say you're familiar. Question is whose? Yeah, of course, Azim's. You say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence? Lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Those boots are actually kind of cute. Okay. Are you serious? I've wasted 2. Fuck, dude. Search of Hermes. Hermes? Wait, Robin disappeared. I don't know if he wanted his soul back or not. Hitlerdays is ready to continue if you are. If you're ready, let's continue along the path to Anagnoris. Place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Dude, I need to hear that name again so I can get it right. You sure? Yes, can I help you? Wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Oh no, by your mask, I assume you are one of the 14. Wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion is in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. Chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you to find him at one of the pools here. Many thanks and apologies for disrupting your work. Also, I have no idea what the conversion would be on a 3008. Saying Hilaeus, while I never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? Being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? I that I could. You know, Emmett and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. So, this is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. going to accompany us, make yourself useful, and help us look for enemies. According to his profile, he has short dark hair. So you know, it's because we're an outpost and we don't have our cowls up. Special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. Fuck off. It's a rare trait indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance. Thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. Wait, why were they told to take off their masks if no one else is? I mean, I'm assuming plot device, but you know. Like, so we would know who we were listening to, since it's been like 2 years since some people... Hermes. Robin, for my own curiosity's sake, could you check the wallet, PayPal wallet conversion on that?
Huh. You are...
Oh.
What are you?
Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
The fuck?
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
This thing is fucking adorable.
May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
It's Ladeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation?
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
Okay, so I've been saying it right.
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me.
Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An ambystoma is missing.
Well, that can't be good.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The ambystomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help too.
Fuck, dude. Meteon is the
Are we
stuff
supposed
of
to do
heartbreak.
with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Bird of Elpis. Fuck, it's gonna reset before it comes here. Fuck that. James Hermes and Meteon have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an ambystoma. Yet though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite a predicament. Hermes saw it high up the tree, climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Everything is under control, I trust. Yes, rest assured, this is nothing new to me. Ended up in far more compromising positions in the course of my work. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. Thump. Yeah. Fucking knew it, dude. Alright. Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Meteon. Both you and Ern. I think it's so you're called. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh, I'd forgotten about its fellows. Truly, what a relief. I must thank Emmett and Hitlerdeus when I return to them. But first, with distractions out of the way, as Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. Oh, and we're getting some useful gear again. Nice. Having found the wayward ambystoma, Hermes is the picture of relief. Ponder-worn, cherished welcome. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Anagnorisis. That is a word. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the ambystomos are safe and well. I'll presently send them back to their space if you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. You may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creature slip away again. Emmett.
This appears to be the place.
It does, doesn't it?
And here is where we part ways.
Oh, yeah?
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
Oh.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
Yeah. Bring it, bitch. There are reasons I cannot speak freely. Which is true.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
Damn, dude.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise.
True.
Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself. Do you hear?
Can we bark at him?
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor.
What now?
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis, after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did.
Explains why.
He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes. Like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'Tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Didn't mean a walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk. Yep. Wait, does this door open? No. Man, I feel scammed. Meteon. I always get sad when he thinks about that. Well, others are sad. I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. Don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? Want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Teach you. I can teach you. Take turns. I tell you something, and you tell me something. Sounds like fun. Actually sounds like fun. It will be. It will be. Where to start? Yes. Let's talk to Memnon. Should be near the Aetheryte. Not good at explaining, but Memnon is. So I'll have him explain instead. Companion, where is the lore? Are we gonna get you stuck again? Oh, I love when that happens. Discuss the Aetherite. Ah, the Aetherite. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere, but to the ground or other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. And what have we here? You look like a person. You have the ears and tails of a beast. And tail of a beast. I assume you're familiar like Meteor. Is there something you need? This is Omega. Could you teach her about Elpis? A newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. Two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? We will, Memo. We will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn? I get a turn. Meteon is so goddamn cute. I don't... Where did you come from? From the Crystarium, I guess? From a place facing a great threat. There is such a place? I had no idea. This place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Where is the next lore thing? That is the only thing I care about. Oh, blue circle. Aha. Discuss the Spriggans. Spriggans? What are Spriggans? I know. We call them Orei. If there's many, if it's just one, we say Oreos. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes to run off with concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after him. I bet, dude. I bet. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read. Please wait, I'll try again. With you this time. Greetings, can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind, rather, you're converting my emotion into words and intention, process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. The ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I'm clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that's difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic, draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? Fighting. Ooh, fighting. That must mean you're strong. Hermes is strong too. But he doesn't like to fight, even when creations fight him. I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. I'm going to see one thing next. She's usually in a small building. One on the west row. These aren't fucking small buildings. Well, if it isn't Meteon. I see you've brought a friend today. Something. An apple? Could you make me an apple? Kind Hermes likes? Covered in syrup? What to share with Omega? A candied apple? Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Meteon. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. May seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. Taking Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. sorry, Maya. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. That's what you like? Yes, yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. Makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go see? I'm sad there wasn't any more lore bubbles. There you are. See that fresh air has done Metheon good. Mega wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I thought her. This place, about my powers, about your favorite food. Not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate you keeping Metheon company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It's been decided that Emmett and Hethladeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you can come too. I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet her at Propylian. There's no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. See the joy our presence brings Metheon. I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Mega's kind. Really, truly. Told me as much as I thought her. Why is there fucking sad music playing? This feels really out of place. You're coming, of course. Lord Hermes. Bound to learn lots and lots. Whoa, that actually scared me a little. Hermes. Lives apart. Composure regained, Hermes is ready to return to his duties. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Ambystoma. Have care when you step outside hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. So many quests. Oh, Lane is here somewhere. Y'all seeing something small and angry? There is a new species of Pestalozza where we recently set loose. Has been doing really well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it onto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It's the presence of a soul. Yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the law of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it's considered an arcane entity. Oh, shit. So you see, it's not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation. And it is hubris to assume otherwise. So come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. To the beacon. Fucking confused botanist. That has to be a Reaper main that has changed names. Anyways. Ah yes, lightning pneuma. Just as the report said. Shit. Although we can call this structure a beacon due to its form, it is in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now that element is lightning, which draw the pneuma here to replenish their ether. It appears Metheon is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the pneuma? By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. Veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Perfectly done, Mega. Look. See how they gather to feed? Express themselves through their action despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity, such as the Pneuma, or an ephemeral life form, such as the Petluda. Fuck. All seek to perpetuate their existence to survive. Is Meteon an arcane entity? Good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodaeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Why there? There's nothing of note. We still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next we'll head east to Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. Dude, this game is so fucking good. So the big question is... Wait, fuck. I haven't seen a purple name in forever. No friends. No friends. Armies.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
Ampelos. Gobu.
So, how are we coming along?
I don't know. One step at a time.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis.
Mm-hmm.
Entelekis. Like me.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms.
I see.
Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby.
Can I have all of them?
Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In Like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy.
Yup.
Well, it has no will of its own. It is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Yeah. It's like we've been talking about this the entire expansion.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether. So much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities.
Uh-oh.
'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river...
Smells like a bad idea.
Not that I have such grand ambitions.
Sure, dude. Sure.
Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Enteleki. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelekis.
Don't see why I couldn't be one. I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. If I'm thin, it's because Dogs didn't do a proper job. That's great. Oh. Nothing but determination. Don't want to throw Emmett under the bus when we're trying to, like...
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Oh, that's great. Okay, I think we're gonna do this one, and then we should be fairly close to the 12-hour mark. And then we can go eat or something. Their greatest contribution. Emmett's song appears to be deep in thought. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it, even if we knew. But it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specializes in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Oh, why can we only ask one of these? I mean, it just changes the first text, but like... Wish to know why Emselk was chosen for the convocation. I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're here to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Disappointed. My apologies for the wait. I've inspected the Amplos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it's released onto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis. That's what we shall tend to next. Now, if you'll follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. I'm gonna need a boat. Land boat. whale built. Oh man, I should have used the lunar whale on the moon. But the bike is faster. Understand there's a problem with one of the shard these. Yes, that's right. As you know, the shard these is based on a sea creature, owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind. It's capable of flight. Specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert to creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the assured this would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. Shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. But we didn't go to such lengths. You don't know, but of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet, convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered glorious in the extreme, and as uncouth and unseemingly as running around robeless. Shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. I believe I have a solution. And may I trouble you to move that grease away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Erming's committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I love these dudes bickering. Oh, it's so good. I trust you don't mind. Edward's. Emmett is out of sight. Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. Yeah. Emmett's train. Sure is this. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you describe, it is not his duty. Unload to trouble him with it. Don't be. As mentioned, it would also be of his own, for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Now, I want you to go to Emmett, tell him that you have a favor to ask. He'll be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. Our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. You don't know. And good luck. While in say, use the keyboard or the software keyboard to enter any phrase containing the words "I have a favor to ask" to indicate to Emmett that you have a request. Robin, how's that math coming along? I know it sucks because you have to guess from American to Ruble to get it to be correct. The fuck is you? Okay, I want to fight you just to figure out if you dropped something. Yeah. Tiniest bit of XP. Oh no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Linnaeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. Linnaeus is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-wary Emmett.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
Wanna bet, dude?
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so.
How the fuck is that Charybdis but the Akasa?
And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmet Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Oh, that thing is so fucking adorable. I don't know.
Now,
what to do
now,
with
there's
myself.
no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Dude, I'm telling you. Metheon is made of the same shit as Heartbreak, I swear. Whoa. You just fucking...
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Has Hitler Deus ever once been gendered in this?
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation.
Yeah.
Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office.
I bet.
I was. On the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it?
True.
Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one.
3008.
Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern.
Okay, now you have to swap it, I think.
When our friend
Get
calls,
the
he never
shitty
fails to
conversion
answer
rate
and
to
lend his
Norwegian.
talents.
So start
And in the
at
course of doing so,
320.
he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him.
I'm assuming it's going to be higher.
They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star.
Yeah, about that.
Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Yeah, see, it's fucking ridiculous, the conversion rate from one to another. It's like actually stupid. And it notices you and begins to descend with a Charybdis. No words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. Meg and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. Creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you'll need to repeat the lesson. It was truly impressive. Witnessed it all from afar. Charybdis flies. Indeed, this we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balances is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that's what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. Hermes? I'm fine. Don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return for now. It's been 12 hours. I'm not gonna be fighting hard to pronounce words. Was it everything you were expecting? Thoroughly enjoyed myself. At the end, most of all, I bet you did. Quite. Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. Okay, I'm gonna call it here because I want to get up and beat the queue again tomorrow. Damn, dude, it still hasn't given me the right code. Well, that's lame. Let's see if I log in and check my... Can I check my service account? Yeah, no, it's telling me I only have the regular one. Still no reprise, so... Yeah, dude, it is so much fun. It would probably be better to go... to Charlian and retire at the... at the room. But I have no idea what the travel cost would be to here. That actually isn't too bad. Yeah, we're gonna do that because if I log out there, I can... I'm instanced. And then we'll have priority login tomorrow morning. I still don't know what the fuck this is. But I'm not gonna lie, it feels like the moon isn't as important as, like, all the imagery has shown us up until now. Unless we are to learn somewhere else that all we've gathered up until this point is, like, absolute BS. Which, you know, is a possibility. Dude, it's so much fun. This is actually ridiculous.